Hey, Sorensen, how you doing today? Hope everyone's doing really well. You can see I'm not exactly in my room right now. I am setting everything up. I'm actually setting up from another part of the house. I'm using the PlayStation Portal to manage this while I'm streaming, so it's kind of cool. Can you guys all hear me okay? Pretty sure you can. Double check. So, I'll set up the room. Passcode today is going to be 4565. All right, excellent. I'm glad to hear confirmation that the microphone's working pretty well. Yep. Okay, there. Yeah, so it's a lot of fun. Managing it like this is kind of fun. I like that the PlayStation Portal lets me do this. I'm glad to hear that. I didn't get a response, so I wasn't sure how you took it, but I'm glad. Yep, passcode 4565. Yep, I'll let others know that we're off to the races here. Excellent. Excellent. Let's see, what is the room code? It is 48249. All right. But yeah, so yes, in Virtua Fighter, you're not trying to tech in Final Showdown and Ultimate Showdown. You're not trying to tech bros. You are just simply it's a layer of defense. You just hold it whenever you're holding guard or when you're vulnerable, um, anytime like that. Hey, Joshua Pac-Man, feel free to join the room. Um, Feel free to join us. Should be good. You guys should spar with each other. We're opening up this room. I'm letting other people know. You guys don't see me on the camera. That's because I'm in a different room right now. I'm just using my PlayStation Portal to manage the stream and manage the room while we get started. Hey, Punker. Hope you're doing really well. Hope you can hear me okay. So again, do that and then. Let everyone know that we are going. How's everyone doing today? Punker, how have you been doing? Also, Punker, I'm really glad that you've been helping some of the other Arizona players get in. Solari has been awesome, and you've been guiding Solari this whole time, right? Let's see here, we got. All right, hang in there, hang in there. Oh, Joshua Packman, I'm glad you're there. I'll come in too soon, but right now I'm just kind of managing things. I was hoping to eat a little bit. Sorensen, somebody's in the room. Cool. I hope you join. Please join. Right now we've got Joshua Packman's in the room now. Let me put all these posts out. We are live. And I'll do a sparring session if not, but okay, cool. Oh, good to have a week off work. That's a wonderful feeling. Solari is very strong. He really understands the flow of VF really well. Decepticon Swag, feel free to join the room. So room code 48249. Password 4565. Yeah, come on in and spar. You guys will have a good spar here. Space Time will be joining soon. So yeah. Decepticon Swag, I hope you've been doing really, really well. Saw that you're extra motivated and pumped for more content. So yeah, cheering for you always. Your content's great. That said, life with the esports orgs it's not always. It's a tough life for everyone too, but it's a fun one to be part of an org. Let's see. So grass always greener, but I think I believe in you as a content creator, so keep it up. And I think making preparations for when City of the Wolves comes out is going to be really awesome. But please keep supporting us while you can. Keep your journey going as you can. Oh, very nice. Hope X Define is really good. Let's see. I'm gonna play with extra lag, but I'll jump in here. Let's see here. Switch to player. This is gonna be kind of tough. Alright, let me do... I'm playing with like a lot of, like 2 layers of lag here. But I think I can do this. I hope I have my settings well, though. That's the main thing. Do I have my control settings well? We will see. I should have my controls set. If I don't, it's going to be hard, but I'll manage. I've been able to play it with that way too. Okay, awesome. Good to have you. Solari, we were just talking about you. You like, I told Punker that just major props to him on helping you guide you on VF. You can still learn while being a casual. Very good. Good. It's going to be hard playing with 2 layers of lag, but I will deal. It's okay. I will deal with 2 layers of lag. It's also on pad too, because I'm playing on the portal. Well, right now this one is. I'll keep this one. Might open up. I have to guess a lot. Let's see. Very good. You always want to punish elbow kick. I don't do it myself, but you need to. But everyone needs to. All right, good game, good game. Okay, I'll repeat the code.
I got no time for you.
We played this like double layers of lag. It's lots of fun.
Round one.
So VF is always fun to play with. Good. Very nice.
Round two. Ready, go!
Thank you very much, Swenson. Well, right now I'm playing like 2 steps behind, so it's hard. Okay, neutral throws. But it's still fun.
Round four. Ready, go! Knockout. Round five. Ready, go! Excellent.
I was able to get that. Whew. This is really fun. This is actually a real fun challenge. So, this is a really, really fun challenge. Fundamentals is a very huge part, and then there is a sense too, but
Round one.
in general, but there's a big fundamental aspect. Yeah. Very good. JPack is really adjusting really well. This is good.
Knockout.
I am having to make strong guesses about what I think is going to happen, but it's tough. No, very good. Very good. Oh, that was great. Really? Okay. 48249 is not working. Okay, we'll check it in a second. Very good.
Round four.
I see. Thank you very much. Oh, this is good. JPack's doing fantastic here. He's already come up with a good plan, and he's adjusted to the way that I'm playing on this double layer of lag. So let's check the room. Let's see, and I'll send invites out. I'll send a lot of invites out right now. So. Alright, 48249. That is the correct room. That's nuts. Alright, let's do invites then. What else we got? I'm saying. Alright, excellent, excellent. Alright, this is great. This is excellent.
I'll take you down and take your name. Round one. Ready, go!
Alright, excellent. I'm glad we got a group here going. This is really good. That's crazy that the room code didn't work though, or that like the room ID didn't work, and that's pretty crazy. That's an interesting thing.
Round two. Ready, go!
People can join me if they have me on their friends list though. I think that's how JPAC joined.
Knockout. Round three. Ready, go! Knockout. Round four. Ready, go!
We'll get a league going pretty soon too. I think this is a good amount of people for a league. So if you guys want we'll start the league up when we can, but
Knockout. Round five. Ready, go!
let's start the league up. I think it's a good time to start. So you guys ready? Enjoy. This should be a lot of fun. Oh, one. Okay. All right, Solari versus Matthew. Good to have Matthew in here.
I'm no pushover, sweetie.
Hey, good to see you, Zaytiki. How you doing? I'm not in my room, but I'm using the PlayStation Portal because I'm downstairs. I'm actually gonna eat while watching. I might mute the mic while I eat, but I'll be here commentating. But glad to see you all. Glad to see people joining in tonight. Now, Solari is one of the favorites. He is a new player, but he's been able to learn a lot offline with a good scene. But he's also adopted the fundamentals. So we're going to point out some of the things about what you need to know when fighting Sarah, because there are some stuff that's Sarah specific. In VF, most attacks are not plus on block, but Sarah has some flamingo setups that automatically put her plus on block, and this causes a lot of trouble for a lot of people learning the game that fight against her. So, that said, a good tactic of Sarah is to do an elbow and do a delay kick follow-up. So you want to be very patient on defense. I have this weakness too, where I fall for her elbow delayed kick. She delays it a real long time. That knee is really punishable. If you block it, you can do a lot. Most characters can do a launcher. So you should block it and then do like an attack that's 18 frames or faster. So Pi can like block it and then do 3K plus G. So when you block the elbow, just be ready for that knee, you know? Hold like a guard throw escape and just wait for that knee. That's really all you need to do is you block the elbow, and then you hold guard throw escape so that you prevent her from throwing you. And then you just basically, if she does that knee, you punish it. The second thing to look for when you fight against Sarah is that she has one really common way to go into Flamingo, which is that knee. You'll see her do like a knee. You'll see her do a normal knee, and then suddenly she's in Flamingo. So keep a mental check on that. When she does that and you block it, she is +4. Generally, Pi can actually jab right there to force her to do only a couple options, but most people have to just play patiently and just either block high, in which case it's this knee into a spin kick. If you can block both of those attacks, then you can punish it with like a PK punish. But if you block low, because she might try to kick you on the knees and turn that into a throw. So the hit throw is got some difficulty. She has to time that well. But basically, that's the main thing is you're either going to block high or low or evade. You can evade to her front, but evading is actually hard. For a beginner, I recommend just block. Just block high when she's in Flamingo, and if she does the elbow kick, try to punish her. That's really it. Just block. So basically, once she goes into Flamingo, block at least a couple times and then attack her. Block until she does something that doesn't look like it has a follow-up. So it can be tricky. It takes a while to get used to it. So watch Spacetime fight against Sarah. He will do very well. But he is also learning, so he doesn't have many Sarah opponents. So again, that was right there. She did the knee into Flamingo, and then she kicked and scored a hit. That's just a 6KK, it's not the Flamingo setup. But I do think Solari is doing a good job of not overusing Flamingo. They will if the opponent doesn't do much about it, but when they respect the opponent, you'll see they won't do Flamingo too much. And that's because Sarah can actually play a very safe offense game without going into Flamingo, and it's very low risk, but she has high reward because she can punish. She can punish mistakes. She's very good at it. That's why I recommend beginners learn Sarah, is that she teaches you very good standard BF, very good moral play. So we've only seen Solari in this match use Flamingo for combo. They'll probably use it for Okizami or side attack, but mostly they're using normal Sarah. And that means that the Sarah player is really respecting the opponent's ability to deal with the Flamingo. So right now, Solari did not do the elbow and the kick. Now they did. But earlier they did the elbow and we're going to play a mix-up, and Space Time kind of pressed the issue and just attacked right away. Oh, that was a good idea though. That punish was almost it, but I think it's minus 13, so I think you have to PK punish this. Let's take a look. Jeffrey 6 PK.
Round 4.
I'm pretty sure it's minus 13 though.
Ready, go!
The elbow hammer. Yeah. Jeffrey's elbow hammer is actually minus 15, so the elbow kick was actually correct, but it had to be done sooner. It had to be buffered. It could not be delayed. It had to be seen right away. Very good battle between these two. These two make really good sparring partners. They should totally add each other and spar with each other often, to be honest. I think when Spacetime gets enough experience against Solari's Sarah, I think the matchup will be very close to even, and I think both of them will learn a lot fighting each other. So that was an exciting match to watch in this league battle. That's like that's probably the most hyped match for this league battle. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to answer them. Alright, I'm going to mute the mic temporarily, but I'm here. I'm listening. I'm reading. So, just going to eat something, so that's why I'm muting the mic.
Let's see.
Round 1. Ready, go! Ring out! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Come on! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Come on! Knockout!
I've got grace and power. You've got zip. You'll enjoy this, trust me. Ready?
This is for real. Say your prayer.
Round one. Ready, go!
All right. Yeah!
Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
All right. Yeah!
Knockout! Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go!
All right.
Ring out. Round 5. Ready, go! Ring out.
It's also a really fun text match with ZTV and Solari.
Years.
So again, I think a lot of people can start to see. So if you're watching these matches too, you'll be able to see a lot, and it's good stuff. And Solari is doing fantastic, of course. But again, like you all here, everybody here is a developing player, and there's a lot of stuff everyone's working on. So it's really exciting stuff. I think that looks like an incredibly productive league battle. I hope you all enjoyed that. Again, if you have questions about certain things, feel free to ask. I'll try to help. If there's a move sequence that's driving you, just let me know. Okay, the room is open again. Let's try to invite some people. I'll try to invite Sorensen. I hope you guys don't mind the tips that I put in the Twitch chat as well. I put a bunch of tips in there while I was doing my thing.
You'll enjoy this, trust me.
No problem. Yeah, I'll try to bring up all the scrub killer stuff because VF actually doesn't have that many scrub killer stuff. The really cool thing is this game actually, when you get good at the fundamentals, the scrub killer stuff is actually kept pretty low, right? There's good and bad to that. In Tekken, there's like a lot of scrub killer stuff, but what's good about having a lot of that is it forces people to deal with these types of problems all the time. But in VF, it's actually like the hard part is it can sucker punch you. Like you're trying to work on fundamentals, and then this sequence gets you. You know. Yeah. So my number one advice on Flamingo is actually just block the attack that's from Flamingo because a lot of times there's something you can do. Understand that you have to be on defense, so you got to improve your defense. And once she does something, like once she pauses for a moment, you should be attacking back. So it means that she gets into Flamingo, and it's just the first attack. You gotta defend one or two attacks, and then you gotta attack back. And it's a lot of experience. But here's the thing: the reason Sarah players should not do Flamingo too much is because they don't need to play such a risky game. And at some point, the opponent is gonna double down and turn that situation against them. They're gonna start gambling, and when they start gambling against Sarah, it can actually backfire. It increases the risk component for Sarah. Sarah doesn't need to be that risky, but when she does do Flamingo from the side, you're in deep trouble. So basically, the number one way to deal with Flamingo is patiently defend and experiment with counterattacking it. By that I mean block and then attack. And then if it doesn't work, take a note of it. Okay? And you just have to learn by experience. But as you learn from that experience against the Sarah Flamingo, you'll realize it's okay, and you can deal. But if you want, you should force her to try to do the low kick option. So blocking high is actually very good against it. As counterintuitive as that sounds, you're like, okay, if she does the 2K into the throw, that's okay. Now the hard one, if she can do punch into the just frame kicks where she kicks you she does like a low kick and then hits you like 5 times with like kicks, that one required a lot of skill on her part. You're not going to experience that until you fight really strong players. That one is when the Sarah will start to give you more headaches because then you kind of have to defend that. But until she can do that, which is actually very hard to do, then then actually making her having to use the 2K option is not bad. It's pretty good on balance. And you'll learn as you do that how to counterattack. You just kind of accept that she'll 2K hit throw you. And if you can accept that, it's not too bad. But if you keep trying, but if you just start flailing, you're gonna lose. Like, she's gonna do a lot of damage to you if you flail. So defending is the first thing you need to learn how to do against Flamingo. Is just understand that she's plus if she enters it with either the knee or the flutter kicks that move forward. If she does either of those two, she'll be plus when you block, and then you have to defend again. But after that, you're able to counterattack a lot of the things she does. Like, you're able to block and then attack most of the things she does. After 2 games, we will do another league battle. For Go,
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout.
After this game, we're gonna start the next league battle.
Knockout.
I hope everybody's enjoying this, and hope you don't mind my room being so dark. I am here.
Start running now.
Let's see if you can walk the walk. Round one. Ready, go! Come on! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
Take that. All right.
Knockout!
All right.
Round three. Ready, go!
JPack, sorry about this, but regarding the disconnects, I think the storms in your area make it really hard on the internet infrastructure in your right now. Um, but I think you've been playing quite well. But motivation is motivation. But I hope you can hang in there. But again, I'm sorry about the connection issues too. And this is a very exciting match between Zaytigi and Decepti Swag, actually. Decepti Swag, despite that result, that was some inspired play. So, really, really good stuff, man. That was a beautiful fight. Really good throwscapes too. Like, so that was a really fun match to watch, you guys. Yeah, try the beat knuckle kick shuffle step. It's a really scary pattern. It's really strong for almost all levels of play. It actually is strong at high level too. So I think you're gonna have fun. The only thing is that you want to do elbow punch when you know you've got the combo. When you know that you're with punishing them, elbow and you know you got counter hit, then you want a combo. But if you don't, if you're not sure, if you want to mix them up, then you do elbow kick. Then you do beat knuckle kick. So beat knuckle kick is when you don't think you've got the combo. And elbow and beat knuckle punch is when you do think you've got the combo.
Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
again in a few years.
I've got the advantage. You've got nothing.
Alright, we got Matthew versus Zaytiki. This will be fun to watch here.
Round one. Ready, go!
Starting off with a spin kick in the opening, it's good if you think the opponent likes to do movement, especially like evade cancels or backdash evade, especially. So it's a pretty decent option. The weakness to it is probably a low attack or an opponent that does a crap dash at the start. But a lot of people don't always do those, so it's a very reasonable opener.
Round two. Ready, go!
Good patient. That was a good time to use the 3P plus K. Matthew's pie is getting stronger and stronger. It's really good placements of a lot of attacks for both these players. They're factoring range into their play like a lot. I see you, Blurry. Hope you're doing well. Apologies, I'm gonna open the cam here.
Round three. Ready, go!
Punch rush is a good open. Man, really good evade. That is the big weakness of this move. Big weakness of the butterfly kicks is if the evade is correct, if it's evaded correctly.
Knockout. Round four. Ready, go!
Well, very nice use. Matthew's choices have been really good. Very nice, but I think a single kick would have done more. Oh, that was beautiful. Really good zoning play by Matthew in this round. 1P is an excellent zone tool.
Ready, go!
It is punishable on block, but it's such a good combo starter, and the fadeaway part of it is what makes it really good.
All right.
Really good.
Knockout.
That was a really good match. It was a really good match.
Heavyweights are nothing to me.
There will be at Evo. So there's at Evo, and you know my area has a lot of offline, but I hope Houston can get a lot of offline going on too, because Houston's awesome, and you guys got a lot of good players there. Work is tough, yes. Yeah. All right, got Space Time. Space Time versus Zaytiki. Space Time versus Matthew. Excellent. Space Time used to be a pie player as well.
Ready, go!
Got to punish that good. That was a good punish. Though with pie, her PK punish is like the best because it goes into a mix-up game, into a really good mix-up game, but it's very complicated.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Gonna make my way.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
Hey Diesel, good to see you. Alright, you can see the portal here.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go!
Alright, hope everyone can hear me okay. Alright, so here I am. Again, that's the portal that I was using. Alright, I'll send you the invite again, Sorensen. Just give me a moment here. I think if I do this, you guys don't see this, right? Oh, I gotta send the invite after. I gotta send the invite after the league. So it's not working because we're in the middle of league battle. League battle is about to stop. Is gonna finish up, and so you'll be able to join. That's the reason. Because during the league battle, you cannot join because it would screw up the room. So it'll work after. So it'll work, but I'll send you another invite. So when we're queuing up, that's when you can join. Yeah. So this is isn't this an awesome battle? Matthew has improved a lot, by the way. I gotta say, I think this league session is really good for Matthew. But I think they've been getting better already. It's just that I think this league session is really showing a lot of their strengths. That was an awesome battle between these two. Awesome battle. So yeah, we have one more game before we can invite more. I will jump in myself. But as usual, I will not win my matches. I will just simply take them to the 5th round if I can, and we get to work on stuff. So I want to do Jeffrey. Jeffrey is so much fun. Like, I have way too much fun playing Jeffrey here. I will let you in, yes. I will let you in, JPack, after. We can't do it right now. We can after this league battle's over. So we'll get you in. We'll get you in, my friend. Good. That was a good punish. The double uppercuts is punishable. Let's look up the punish for that. Jeffrey's double uppercuts. What are they? Jeffrey's 3 PP, I think it is, I'm pretty sure. 3 PP is minus 13 on block. If your character's got 13 frames, awesome. Most characters gotta do a PK punch.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Yeah, that'll hurt you more than it'll hurt me, yes. So note about this headbutt of Jeffrey's is that it is a high, so you can duck it. And if you can duck it, that means you can really punish it pretty good. Though it does take technique and experience.
Yep. Remember, elbow hammer minus 13. Elbow hammer minus 13 if blocked. Yep. Punch, punch, punch. Punch, punch, punch is also minus 13. Jeffrey has a lot of minus 13 on his strings. So punch, if it ends in an uppercut, probably minus 13. If it's a string that ends in an uppercut, probably minus 13 for Jeffrey.
Round 5. Ready, go!
This is an excellent battle between these two as well. It's not about punishing. Oh, Blaze is the like overhead hammer.
Time's up.
Up P plus K is minus 9, so you can't punish it, but you gotta Nitaku. It means you gotta mix up a mid or a throw. Okay, good to know. That was an excellent battle. Look at that, 4-1, 4-1, 4-1. 3 people have got 4-1. Superb. Congratulations, Solari, but look at that. That is a really good league battle here. Alright. Alright, let's see. We got DSFB Swag, we're sending you an invite again. Zane, we're sending you an invite again. Is anybody else want an invite? Let me know if you want an invite. JPAC? JPAC's in. That was a lot of fun, Matthew. You did really awesome.
You'll enjoy this.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Round 1. Ready, go!
No problem. I sent you an invite, Giuseppe. Welcome back. I'm glad you're here. That does sometimes happen in League Battle, actually. So. Sorensen, I did send you an invite, so. Oh, it's too bad, but I'm glad you're back. Glad to have you back. So we'll do 3 games and then we'll start another league battle. And again, I'm glad you guys can hear me okay. Sorensen, are you able to join the room now? You can join the room now. When it says warm-ups, that's when you can join the room. So I just sent you an invite. We'll try to wait for you. Yep. That was good. So he went for the attack option. Zaytigi went for the evade. The evade could have given Zaytigi a bigger reward, evading the 1k, but that's okay. It also means that throw would have beaten Zaytigi because Zaytigi did evade. So this is, we got to remember why Nitaku is important, is generally your other option would have won. And sometimes it's hard to see it, when especially if the opponent does evade, you don't think, oh, throw would have won. But throw beats evade, right? So it's easy to see guard. Sometimes people just forget that evade loses to throw. Especially with most fighting games not really having that dynamic, so. Alright, first game. Let's do 2 more games. But I'll double check if Sorensen's on their way. That was an excellent battle.
This is for real. Say your prayers.
I'll take you down and take your neck.
Round one. Ready, go! All right. Yeah! All right. Yeah! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
So if you do hit somebody with rising attack, you can do an elbow at least. Usually you're +3, so that generally that's a good elbow opportunity. But also, like, evading is generally not as good because they'll usually fail unless it's delayed.
Round three. Ready, go!
That Hellblaze punch 2K, punch into a low kick is really good. It can mess me up quite a bit.
Ready, go!
Hey, Sorensen, welcome to the room. Alright, after the next game, we're going to start the league battle. We're happy to have you here. Thank you. Alright, J-Pack versus Zaytiggy. Zaytiggy giving everybody the Hellblaze experience most of us VF players wish we had when we were developing.
Round one. Ready,
Yeah, let's go J-Pack. Very nice. Good start. Oh, that's really low damage. Right. There are some good instincts in here too.
round two. Ready, go!
See, yeah, these are sequences that can be tough to navigate. Always be careful for that. His back is turned and he's a little bit away, but he's got options. Oh, this is a tough one. Oh, he was worried. Good. Very nice.
Knockout.
Very nice duck. I always forget that that demon dance kick is a high or an EX high, so I gotta just duck it. That's really learned a lot from that, JPack. Thank you. It's like 9P plus KK. I gotta remember that I can duck that. That was the punishable moment, but it's hard. And Aoi is not the best at guard punish either. Alright, really good. After that throw, you can do a ground throw, but this was better to be safe than sorry. So, excellent round. Excellent round, JPack. Very nice use of 2KP. I like that move a lot. Aoi has good variations from 2KP, so that was really good. Really good KKs. Really awesome Sabaki. Way to go, JPack. I think eventually, JPack will also like using 1P. It'll be a while. Yeah, that Sabaki was so awesome. Guibra, it's so awesome to have you in here. Hope you're doing great. Oh, that was good tech there. Very good. Very good conversion without overcommitting. Look at this. What a fun game. Oh, very nice. Oh my god. This is really... I thought she got him for a moment. I was like, did she just reverse him? No, it's his throw. That was an exciting battle, you two. Really good battle. We're gonna start the league battle now. You're out? Okay. Alright, JPack wants out. We're gonna start the league battle in a sec. I'll give him a moment. Thank you very much for the battles, though. Yeah, it was good stuff, JPack, but I think they're dealing with tough connections too, with in their area. All right, Zane, you and I first. All right, here we go, Sorensen. Yeah, the storms are rough. Like a lot of people in Houston. Hearts out to you guys. Hearts out to the people in Houston. Very good. Alright, very good. This is the Texas connection during the storms. I can feel it. Alright, excellent. I can feel this the connection is tough. That's okay. Don't feel bad about it, Sorensen. We're all good. This one was guaranteed, so boom. Sorry, that is Jeffrey's signature Splash Mountain toe kick of doom. If I counter hit with it, it's guaranteed. But if it doesn't counter hit, you need to make sure I don't do the throw. Very good. Very good. All right, you can combo me. Sorensen's also not Houston. Sorry, maybe they are. Yeah. Boom. Excellent. I had to get one out there. Boom. Alright. Alright, here we go. Alright, good stuff. I see. Well, I hope you get the drive back in, JPack, but I understand. But, I don't know, for me it's the journey. I like the journey of this game, but I understand.
Round one. Ready? Knockout. Round two. Ready? Go.
Very good. Very good. That was excellent. It is a little slow, but it's okay. Here we go.
Round four. Ready? Go. Round five. Ready? Go.
I hope I didn't win. Please don't win. Alright, good. There you go. You can practice your combos against Jeffrey. So. Alright, good game, Solari. That was a lot of fun.
Try again in a few years.
Tokyo Kadum is way too much fun. It is. Especially if you do the backdash, but the backdash helps the timing. So it's like it's just too good, man. Jeffrey is a true fisherman. He fishes for those. He also fishes for low throws, but I got to see the opponent do a lot of fuzzy guard or block sweeps before I do low throws, So, but he can punish like sweeps, so don't need to do the low throw. Some characters should, like Aoi should probably do a low throw against like a sweep, but I think Decepticon Spire is looking really good out there. Think so too. I really like watching them learn this game. Alright, here we go. We always root for our Cowboys too. We're gonna have Jackie singing Old Town Road. Very good. This is a tactic using lows like this. Very good. That's the, and there it is. Not guaranteed, but still, it's scary because your defensive instinct will get you to lose to this. So, I'll show you the low punch launch. So that was good. That was good call out. All right, let him win this round. Go ahead and practice your combos against heavyweight. You want to practice combos, 6K, back kick guard. Actually, 4K plus G is a really good combo to practice. Your axe kick. Yeah, long range axe kick it's really good at punishing long range mistakes. He does, yeah. That's why I gotta let you practice. Look at that, guaranteed. Guaranteed, look at that life. Alright, here you go. So the point of that is also showing you where low punch is, where you're vulnerable to low punch, right? In your attack sequences. Like, that is what I'm showing a lot of people, is where they're vulnerable to low punch in a lot of their attack sequences. That was good. Alright, go ahead and kill him. Kill him fast. Okay. Very good game. Very good game. You're like, I'm not going to eat that toe kick of doom. Very good avoiding the toe kick of doom in the last round. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It's fun punishing somebody that's going for it too. That's where Jackie's 4 kick plus guard is really good too. It's like, oh, you whiffed that, let me axe kick you. But then they can evade punish you, but still, if you time it right, then you've got a guarantee there and you can combo them. So
Round one. Ready,
Very good round. That was an awesome round, Space Time.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Alright, go ahead and combo him. That was a lot of fun. Alright, who are we watching this round? I think I'm on a bye. Alright. Hey, take care, Blurring. I hope you had a good time and have a good day at work. Hang in there. Be safe. Be safe. Alright, Zaytiki, here we go.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Very good.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Good round.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Good game. You got the +2 bonus. Very good, Zaytiki. That was a lot of fun. So one of the biggest strategies against Jeffrey is simply doing guard throw escape forward. It's really good. You will cut off a lot of damage, and then you have to make him go reach to get through that. Alright, Zaytiki, congrats. That was a really good league battle. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the matches, Sorensen. Alright, it's too bad you couldn't stay, but I'm glad you joined. I'm glad you joined. Oh, you're there. Good, you are there. Thank you so much, Space Time. So you have to go? I'm sad. But it's okay.
You'll enjoy this, trust me.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Yeah, I really like the good game, Sorensen. Good game.
Knockout.
We'll play a few and then we'll do a league battle. But I'm having a lot of fun with you all here. I hope you're all having a good time too. No problem at all, Sorensen. I'm really glad you tried it out. Good games. Good games. Real hearts out though to people in Houston. I know a lot of people who just can't even play because of the storm right now. And it's been like 2.5 weeks now. It's nuts. I heard like the storm season's like the whole month, which is that's just really harsh. Don't play Jackie much, but let's try it. Man, this is a lot of fun fighting Zaytiki Zakira. I don't think I can do much here, but I'll try. Good game. Just my Jackie like a 90s action, straight to VHS action star. So, alright, let's see. Let's do this. Alright, hey, thank you very much, this Episwag, for the games. Thank you for the matches. I'm really glad you joined us tonight, so. My pleasure. punish that. That was excellent. That was really good poke. Really good kind of poke. Boom. Didn't go for a punch. Got it. Very good. This is a lot of fun. I keep forgetting it's this. It's just like I don't like hitting backwards directions, so I'm just trying to learn Jackie as I go. So. That was beautiful. Beautiful 333P. That was so good. Right here. Nice. This evade is really good. It's a hard commit, but it's really good because it avoids a lot of direct answers.
Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go!
There's a lot of stun after this, so I gotta figure out. I gotta get used to the timing after that. It's a lot of stun.
Ready, go!
I'll cue myself last here. Let you guys play.
I got no time for you.
Let's see how many seconds you'll last. Are you ready?
Round 1. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go!
That was a really beautiful sequence. Beautiful sequence, Solari.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Double evade is very dangerous. You can't really do that on the same move. Yeah.
Knockout!
So once you get a evade cancel, you can't do another evade. But also, the double evade doesn't work on the same move, I believe. So... yeah, it is. I'll send you an invite after this game. You can join also from friends list. So go ahead and join friends list. If it asks for password, 4565. 4565. Try to evade this. Let's see. I don't know always wall games, so I can't really do that, but... Very good. Very fun games, Tiggy. Oh yeah, my message is, it looks offline. I'm still online. But I'll send you an invite. I'm sorry, I forgot about it. Very fun game, Solari. Alright, I'll send you an invite.
I assume you're ready.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Excellent! Round three. Ready, go!
The Akira guard break is so nasty.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
That was good.
Round three. Ready, go!
It's really good.
Round four. Ready, go!
I like block. That's nice. Good game. Good game. That delay got me. But he's gonna use movement, so half circulars are a little better. Good game. Wolf is so much fun. Kind of want to do Jeffrey, but
Here comes my suplex. Can't ever picture you winning. Round one. Ready, go! Yeah. Yeah. Ring out. Round two. Ready, go!
really exciting battle.
Round three. Ready, go! Excellent.
Yeah, these are really fun wolves. King Death Cradle has a really good wolf. The things that I do want to teach him is how to use evade cancels more and delayed evade as well. Nova's the one who pointed out that he could use more evade cancels because some of his game rides a higher risk because of not using it yet. But not that he should always use it, just that like it would change some of the mix-ups that can give him a hard time. Or it can make make them less risky for him to deal with.
Wrestling, the ultimate sport. Round one. Ready, go!
Zaytigi, if I fight you, I will use Leon, so kind of want to work on stuff, whichever character you want to use. Though if you fight Akira, I do want to work on some stuff in that matchup, so...
Knockout.
but I gotta earn that right, so we'll see. And I'm picking a character that would be hard to do it with, but I still want to work on it.
Knockout.
Excellent round.
Round three. Ready, go! Knockout.
Very good round.
Round four. Ready, go!
Running hammer. Excellent side throw escapes and the burning hammer escape. That was a very good game. Good battle, you two.
Ready, go!
It's okay.
Round three. Ready, go!
I'm gonna switch to Leon. Let Zaytigi continue. Oh, okay. If he's switching characters, I was gonna say go ahead and let Zaytigi go back to the top.
Round one. Ready, go!
Good.
Round two. Ready, go! Ring out. Round three. Ready, go! Time's up. See? I thought I'm better. Round one. Ready, go! Knockout.
It's a really fun first round.
Round two. Ready, go!
Very fun.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Good game. I hope it wasn't too frustrating. I was working on trying to respond to each move and trying to work on different defensive techniques as well. So I was actively trying to work on disarming you as much as I could. So. I hope you enjoy it though. Like it's learning how to, like, it's pushing you to try to crack it too. So it's really good stuff, you know. And you can crack it in different ways. So you'll find you'll get it. There we go.
Round 2. Ready, go!
That was a lot of fun, KDC. Really good round. He is really gotten good at evading the directions. It's a good spot.
Forgot to train, eh?
No problem. I'm going to help you push you to the next level if I can. So I'm doing what I can here. I think Zaytigi is a good sparring partner for you as well. Volcano Shed's a good sparring partner. He's got like this very even pace. Punker, really good. But Zaytigi is going to give you that wildness that you want, that where you're kind of going, you know, these guys are going to push me outside the normal flow, and I have to kind of think a bit differently about the answers I use. Of course, I will do that too, but... So right now what I'm doing against the Wolf players right now is I am using certain evades and other aspects too, and I am trying to defend a lot of stuff. But I am being more aggressive against them because if I don't hit them hard, like it's gonna be hard to keep the balance. Yeah, add King Death Cradle 100%. You should definitely, like, he is really good at hacking people's flow. He's really good at hacking it. Yeah, so what I do, King Death Cradle has fought me a lot offline and online, like on full speed. So he knows that I switch up a lot, that I actually have many gears, and that I have many modes. And so, yeah, I'll play certain modes against certain people, but then if you play me enough, you'll see that like I've got lots and lots and lots of these modes that I play in. And I'll try to ring you through different tools to kind of to be a step ahead. And it's kind of like a cat playing with a mouse. So, very good. Delays do work really good against me, and Sarah is my weakness. That was good. That was good defense. Really good low block there. I was going to say earlier that sometimes lows is kind of your weak point, but the thing is also some lows are linear, so evade becomes a good answer. That's like one of the hacks against some of the lows, but also sometimes it's just good to, if you can block low though, big deal because you can punish. So. Almost got the Savaki. Good patience. See, your patience this round was amazing. Really good. You're doing fantastic. If you have good defense, it's so hard to beat. That's right. That will always get me too. I'm working on it, but it's hard because of how delayable it is. It is like insanely delayable. So I always want to hit a button, but I need to wait just a little longer. I'll work on it. I'm working on it now, but you know. So in the long range wars, get the skill of like being able to like move forward and blocking at the right time is really huge too. Like it's really, really big. So bait, they're trying to bait you, but you can bait them, and it's a good skill because I tend to be the aggressive one. So you can rely on like moving in and blocking. It'll work like a lot. So. I'm going to cue myself last. So let the rotation go.
What a knucklehead!
I'm also going to go get a drink. I'll be right back. But King Death Cradle, your adaptation skills are always very, very scary. We do need to work on developing the advanced movement stuff because it will make your game quite a bit stronger. Not that you don't want to always use it, but you want to learn how to use it and to bring it in and bring it out.
Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Yes! Knockout!
Better run home to Mama now. Let's see how many seconds you'll last. Are you ready for this?
When to do ECD? So actually, just like normally when you would evade, actually would be a fine time to do ECD because ECD is an option select. It's an option select, so what it does is basically, if you get successful evade, well, it's normal. But if you do crouch dash cancel, it only crouch dash cancels if you do a failed evade. So then it becomes like a extra security for your evade. And then, but also on a successful evade, if you do it slower, then it becomes like your crouch dash buffering your from your successful evade. And so there's kind of this different aspects of how you use it, but basically if you just do the ECD itself, then what it is it's protecting your failed evade by canceling it into a crouch dash, and so it just makes it a little less vulnerable than a failed evade does. It normally does. And this is also why, like, so it will reduce the chance that people do something like a really big attack. It'll reduce the chance that thing will hit you when you do a failed evade. So, like, you should always, yeah, like what Ice Wizard's saying. Ice Wizard, so good to see you. Feel free to join us if you like, if you have PlayStation Plus. But basically, you should cancel your evades almost always, and you can cancel them with either forward dash or crouch dash are really good. You can cancel with backdash, but understand that when you do that, just make sure you're doing it in a situation where backdash is good. But evade canceling is really always good to do. There's no real downside to doing it. Actually, there is no downside to doing it. And when you get good at doing it fast enough, then you could even do throw escape for, like, while you can make decisions from what's going on there, and even throw escape in time for when people throw you. So you want to get proficient at it so that you get very fast and consistent with it. And then from there, it becomes something where instead of evading, you always do an evade cancel of some kind. But throw escape from it is kind of the last part of that. Alright. Technically, evade dash is really, really good. Because you can block more things. Evade dash guard is like you can block even more stuff than evade crouch dash can. But evade crouch dash has a lot of benefits, so. Very good. Flip kick from here. So throwing is a good option against you. You just want to. Very good. 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 Try to block that. I gotta block that. Good games. So right now I'm getting used to an opponent that will throw you a lot when they have a strong feeling of when you're going to defend. And I will try to mix up those just a little bit. Just a little bit here and there. Yeah. So it's going to test your guard throw escape. It may test your barre. It'll test different approaches. Oh, it's not a bad problem. It really is not a bad problem. It's something that you learn. The hard part about VF is that every opponent's different, right? And so so like at first it's how to fight all the different opponents, right? And then after that it becomes like how to adjust to all the little changes or the tendencies, feeling out what they like to do or what they don't like to do. So comfort after a while, right? And so it's a very dynamic thing. and you're doing fantastic. You're doing really, really good. You are. But again, you're right now you're new, so you're learning how to fight all these different opponents. And so I'm playing. Sometimes I'm playing the role of, okay, I see that like this is throwing is your vulnerability, so I just kind of naturally will start throwing you at certain spots, right? And so it's kind of like that. And so it's a very dynamic game, so it can be very brutal this way. So keep it up. You're doing like amazing. It's not like flat out just like this is your weakness. It's not like that. It's more like this is what you were developing, so yeah. So good. The range was not right. Very good game. I had strong feelings. Strong feelings. Very good game. I'm really happy to hear that. Very happy to hear that. Lack of knowledge on the throw is a big one. So what you can do is process of elimination. If you know the neutral throw, then just focus on one direction and you'll learn quickly, okay, that's a forward, that's a forward, that's a forward, that's a back because I didn't escape it. That's a forward and that's a back. So you'll kind of learn that way. It adds up pretty quick that way. So good. This catch throw will nail me a lot. Catch throws are awesome. So the problem with doing this string, right? He was vulnerable because he did the string, because he didn't confirm. It's hard to confirm online. But doing the follow-up's what lost him that one. Also, like when I see a kick like this, I know I've probably got advantage. So as long as it's normal hit. If it's counter hit's different story. So this is ECD guard right there, right? So ECD guard against Wolf, really good when the frames are not too bad. Like, but if you're at a big disadvantage, then you want to watch out for. Then you want to evade to the back. But if you've got small disadvantage, very small, you can do evade to the front and crouch dash in the guard. Very fun round. So like opening play, ECD to the front guard, but it's got big vulnerabilities, but this thing will stop a lot of his mids, right? That's what this is. Like this is an evade cancel right there. So that's evade canceled into a guard. Right? Like that. Very good. And then he's like, I know you're going to evade to back, so bam, hit you with that. The more health you have, the more you're able to use your knowledge of throw escapes a little better, right? Because you can hedge on that more. and the more you're able to mix up throws, and use throws. The less health you have, the less you're able. Like, if your health is really low, then throw becomes really risky because of the risk of getting hit and losing the round. If you have a lot of health, you have a lot to work. You have a lot more options that are not risky yet. Not like the most risky. They're not fatal when they're a mistake. They're just moderate mistakes. So this is dash evade, right? Now, Sarah, if somebody is evading to her back a lot, she can use 4P. 4PK is really good when you know somebody's like evading to the back. So notice how I'm always evading to your back when you're not in Flamingo. And so, yeah, that move is really good for tagging him. Yep, and then you have the follow-up. So you want to master that move. It's really good. Just to really punish somebody that's consistently evading. So the read you make, like Fudo, one of the great VF legends who's also a Street Fighter legend, Fudo will make this read of what is the opponent's logic. Are they evading to my front or back? Or are they evading up and down, right? Some people only do up because they're afraid of the buffer. So they're doing it based on comfort. That's not gameplay reason. That's strictly about their comfort with technique, right? And so you have to, but if they evade up or down, that is a big weakness, and you can exploit it because now you can punish them for it, right? Some people might be random, but I was willing to bet most people that don't know better will do up or down. Like, okay, this guy always evades up, this guy always evades down. But people that are evading the correct logic, you'll figure it out quick. If you play based on the way you use your half circulars, you'll find out the way your opponent's evading pretty quick. And when you do that, it can be really powerful. Very good. See, these throws are tagging me because they catch evade. Throw beats evade. Alright, very good. So because you're using basic pokes too much, the evades are working, but if someone's doing like this, you can actually catch them with jab. If you can get them to evade the jab late, you have advantage. And then you can just like, you can literally do this, and this would probably work. Like jab elbow, if they evade the jab late, jab elbow still works. so that's one of the confirms you want to get. You want to develop is, oh, they evaded this jab a little late, I can elbow. But at the very least, jab low punch would work fine too, right? So this is backdash evade. This is going to be the thing that Sarah's going to hate. Like, a lot of Sarah players going to really hate backdash evade. Right? Because like that. She does have good uses to punish, but it takes a lot more work for her to approach somebody that's doing that. So KDC, you can see the evade cancels in that whole game, right? The evade cancels I was doing like evade crouch dash, and I was doing backdash evades, right? Yeah, so you can see why it's really hard. It is it is good to get good practice against it, and you will beat it. But you can also kick cancel, and that will punish people that are evading, right? Like kick cancel can beat guard, it can beat throw, and it can beat evade, right? Right, like this. So very good. Excellent. I thought I can block this, but I guess I was at enough of a disadvantage I could not. The crouch dash caused me to be in guaranteed range. I've been trying to train myself to be able to watch Akira's evades more too. Really good. And I know Zaytigi's working on it too, so this is what's making it a lot of fun. Is working on the evade confirm game with the Zaytigi. So Zaytigi, I appreciate this training because this training is really helping me a lot. So. Akira's half circular is really delay attack. It's really scary. If he can, it makes you want to evade cancel more, but he can still hit you. It's really hard. So that was an ECD going under a full circular high. That's the reason ECD has an interesting trait, is that a lot of the full circulars will lose. So a lot of full circular highs can be blocked, can be ducked, and even full circular lows can be like guarded if they're slow enough, right? Like low guarded. So like ECD into low guard is actually pretty good. Very good. Now he's mixing up the half circulars at close range when he has advantage. So on wake up, you have to really respect Wolf's half circular game because you're at a great disadvantage. Alright, I will queue myself last after this one and let you guys fight, or I'll take break and let you guys fight, but still. So you guys can work on these concepts. Very good. Very good. Very good. That's the Chanchai trap. Alright, I will take break. Let you guys fight. But I hope you guys enjoyed those topics. If you have any other questions, let me know. But
You'll enjoy this, trust me. Ready?
depends on the goal. If you want to be able to block quicker, dash. But crouch dash has reasons, and it depends on your character, right? For Sarah, they're both good. They're both fine for Sarah, because she doesn't rely on the crouch state as much as some like my character. So evade dash guard is actually really good for her to learn. But ECD though, one way to think of ECD is it's an evade into fuzzy guard. And so when you think about it, fuzzy guard loses to delay throw, and it loses to guard break. If you do ECD, that will beat the guard break by evading, and it will beat the delay throw by doing a fuzzy guard delayed. By doing a delayed fuzzy guard. It's really cool. So the defensive mix-up is fuzzy guard and ECD is a really strong defensive mix-up. It's not foolproof, but it's very strong. It will lose to like a sweep, but it will beat a lot of things. It will beat the mid-throw mix-up when you do the fuzzy guard, and then it will beat the like guard break or delay throw or linear lows when you do ECD. So ECD has a very strong incentive to do that. Evade dash guard, when they like to do full circulars, mids and highs, evade dash guard's really good. If they're like Vanessa and they're doing the full circular mid kick, evade dash guard's better. If they like to do high attacks and full circular highs, ECD is very, very strong. And then if they're good at doing half circulars, going back to fuzzy is good.
Ready, go!
But again, in Virtua Fighter, almost all of the time, no matter what your opponent does, there's almost always multiple good answers. And by the same token, no matter what you do, there's almost always multiple good answers. And that's what makes the game very interesting. And that's what makes the decision space like so awesome. I mean, that's the definition of decision space being big. This game just gives you so much to work with on decisions. And the more you know and the more you're able to apply, the more intense it gets, actually. It can narrow it a bit against people that always 2G and are skillful at that style of play. That narrows the decision. It makes you having to rely a little more on like elbow, because you want to just because they're letting you do an elbow, so you take the elbow and you just try to guess. You try to keep accounting of winning Nitaku more, who's winning it more. And you just elbow, crouch hit them with the elbow and then do Nitaku, right? And as long as you're in the black, that's more incentive for them to stop doing that style of play. But if they're in the lead, oh, it's hard. And that's what they want to do. They want to maintain that lead and just be like, you know, punishing every time you go for something that's more risky, you know. And then make the calculation to punish you at the right time.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready,
Backdash evade, that was part of the question. Backdash evade, you want to do backdash evade backdash as your default, and then actually you should just do backdash evade backdash, and then if they trigger the evade, the successful evade, then you want to make a decision right there. You want to assess it quickly and realize, should I punish, or how much advantage do I have? And if I have a big advantage, then I'm gonna, then I can really attack them. But if I evaded like a jab or a kick cancel, then I should probably continue doing backdash evade again. Like I should just backdash evade again. So that's how backdash evade works, is because it's a way to run away and play very defensive and safe. And against Sarah, they're going to use it, but Sarah does have ways to beat it. Everyone does. But she just got to manage it, assess how they're fighting, decide if she should be the one to attack or if she's just baiting them to counterattack. If they're trying to attack, like, are they just itching to attack her when she makes the wrong move? Then just fake it. Go up forward and block. Very good backdash evades. That's a good backdash evade backdash. It's a very easy technique. It's not hard. Being very good at doing the options from it is the harder part, but it doesn't take long to start figuring out what's a good way to use it, and then figuring out like what's evade punishable. If people try to chase with something really big, evade is just so good. That's why backdash normal is good, because you don't cancel it with an evade if you're confident that they're gonna like do like an elbow or a jab, and you backdash and you combo them, right? You do like, but Sarah doesn't really play that game as much. Her tools are a little awkward on the range, but they can. Mostly she just sees a mistake and does 4K plus G, right? But she doesn't really go like, she's not going to go like backdash 1K as much, because the range on 1K is just it's not the same as Jackie's 6K. So she can do that, but like the cases where that's successful is just a little less. Jackie, that 6K moves forward enough that basically by backdashing and then do 6K, you will hit a lot of people that do like a poke in that situation, and you'll launch them. But with Wolf, you have to be careful, because Wolf is good at actually punishing mistakes from far away. I taught KDC a long time ago to use 4-6P and stuff like that, and a lot of what KDC uses, like this backdash game, is stuff that I encouraged him to do, because I think Wolf has a really good backdash game, and I think more Wolf players need to use it. But remember that 4-6P shoulder ram, you can block and punish it. It's punishable on block. The one that runs full screen. So what you did in this round was really good, and what I was going to encourage you, because at first it looked like you were going to turtle up, but in this game the proper way to get defensive is to properly counterattack, properly block and attack the right spots with the right moves. That's the way to be defensive in this game. If you stay on guard too long, you're just throw bait. But as long as you're like, okay, I blocked this, I can do this, the risk is low, and then you worry later about whether they're going to do evade or not, or delay. But that also means sometimes you just throw when that happens. You just throw them when you read that they're going to evade, you throw them. And then later half circulars. When you're at higher level, half circular, but throw is just really, really strong. Way to fight back on that. Yeah, when you play so understand, when you're fighting strong players, you have to understand who is the one that's setting the tempo. Is it the strong player or is it you? And if it's the strong player, that means that you're merely reacting and responding, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I bring it up because a lot of players that fight, like strong players like in Japan or even in the US, and they're learning the game, they're still developing. They make the mistake of thinking of not knowing the difference. And then so when they fight slower players, they start feeling like the slower player's playing wrong, and that's not true. Slower players playing fine, they're not adapting to the slower player. They're trying to shadow box the strong player, and that's not correct. Virtua Fighter is a player versus player game. It's not always just outplays. It's outplays based on what your opponent's doing. It's outthink. You know, and it is out rock paper scissor. But it's not just out tempo, and it's not just out punish. Though it can be those things too. So the strong players because what happens when you fight strong players, the decisions get simpler, right? Because we've taken away a lot of bad options. You're just like, I can't do this in this situation because it's a bad option. We've taken it away, and then we're playing at a pace where it's only the fast options are worth considering until we have a hard read. Yeah. Hey, sometimes cute wins. Cute wins a lot of times. Cuteness does win a lot. It's true. Never underestimate it. Never underestimate it.
Round 4. Ready?
You know?
Go.
I mean, in Japan, sometimes, right, hierarchy wins too. You're fighting your boss. Some people are not supposed to beat the boss. They're not supposed to say that. They're not supposed to beat the boss. You know? So, yeah. It's really good to see.
Round 5. Ready? Go.
That's a back throw right there. So Akira's combo throw is a back throw. A lot of times they'll do a forward throw, but Setsuna will use the back throw a lot of times. That combo throw is dangerous. It can ring people out. And so it can win matches. It's good damage. So the combo throw is back throw. And position switch is back throw, but almost everything else is forward throw. Gut punch is neutral throw. It's always good to have you here, Princess. I love having your company here, and I always love the interest you express with VF. And again, it's good to enjoy it by watching it and thinking about it and considering it. And when you have played, I enjoyed that too. So you're always welcome, and thank you very much. I love doing the streams, and I miss it. I miss doing it as much as I used to do it.
Round 1. Ready? Go.
Very nice. That was so cool. That was a nice duck under the clothesline. Should use that advantage to your advantage, but still, it was really cool to do. But again, I have to state though, KDC does not have the best connection. That's okay. I love fighting them, and it's still decisions. In my experience, playing online has helped me become stronger, because I've had to recognize the situation much earlier. That right now, when I'm playing on a really good connection, for me, it's actually now hard for me to tell the difference between online and offline. As hard as that is for people to believe. And KDC can tell you I play very fast offline. Like, I play really, really fast offline. Like, really sharp. But still need to be sharper. Right? This is a game that really can test your limits of how sharp you can be and make you always want to be sharper than you are. Um, but online has forced me to recognize the situations way sooner, and that's better for your play. It's definitely better for your play in this game. It allows you to do a lot more techniques in a more relaxed way. It makes you realize that like when you evade cancel, you can really watch and wait. You know, relatively speaking, when you're learning it, it's a lot, and it's like, oh, I gotta be so fast, and I'm not sure if I'm doing it right. You know. But the more experience you get, the more like this becomes like a muscle memory, and then you're like, oh, I did the ECD, but I can react now. I don't need to automatically buffer the next move. I can watch and see what the situation is, and then choose the move and then buffer it. You know, you do get to that point in this game. It's hard to feel that way when you first do ECD. When you first do ECD, it feels like it would be way too hard to be able to react and do stuff. But the more you play the game, the more you're able to kind of do that. And now I have to do it a lot more. Especially the types of things that I've lost to in recent time was basically me not paying attention when they evaded, especially, and sometimes when I evaded. So I've been working on it. That's also why you guys see me going up there trying to do evade cancels until I get something and see what I can get, and you guys are like, I'm not playing into that. so I'm like, fine, we'll fight. You know, once you know that that's what I'm trying to do. You know? But also, if I see you doing it, I'm like, okay, let's throw it. Let's start throwing. You know? But I do hope that with my streams I can share the joys of the journey in getting better in the game, the joy of just discovering more stuff, the joy in understanding other people are wanting to get strong too, not just you, and there's a fun thing in understanding that alone, and that cheering each other on is actually surprisingly fun. But it's also because, hey, for me to get strong, I need stronger opponents. I want to fight strong Akiras. I want to fight strong Wolves. I want to fight strong Sarahs. I want to fight strong Takas. I want to fight strong everybody, right? And I also like fighting, and I also like helping people get better. And there's something valuable there too. And when I do that, sometimes I understand the game better because of that perspective. Sometimes I understand the opponent better, and that can make my reads better. Yeah, I think that you've gotten so comfortable with with the core fundamentals with the boxing that now you feel the freedom that, like, you know, I can start doing other stuff, right? And you've already gotten a lot with the main line, so you've got a strong mainline play. So now you get to try other stuff, and you're like, you know, this other move fits. And what I really love about this game is more than 99% of the moves in this game are useful. Like, I mean, less than 1%. Less than 1% is useless. And like, even those, I'll find some way to use it, to be honest. And it's a fun challenge. And it's you end up appreciating like the game's design. That the move list, as huge as it is a really rich tool set. It's a really rich box of tools. You get to use it and do a lot of stuff with all the different moves. And there's a good place for them, and sometimes they solve a problem that other moves just don't. So every character is a comprehensive move list in this game. That's why it just happens to end up being pretty more or less balanced, or more like viable. This is why every character is viable. You know, so. I'm gonna go get some beverages. I'll take the portal and take you all along with me. You'll see me disappear for a second, and I'll be back, and you'll hear my voice knowing that I'm on the portal downstairs getting a drink. So I'll be with you. I'll see you in a sec.
1, 2, 1, 2. Checking the mic, see if you guys can hear me. I'll check it on my phone here. Awesome. It says Roger. Okay, excellent. You can hear me.
Ready, go!
Alright, here we go. Mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yep, there it is. Okay. Yeah, so I'm with everybody. I'm just watching on the portal here. Man, these battles are very exciting. I think everyone can kind of see the strength of KDC once he's got a read on you and knowing that he can throw. So you're going to have to use guard throwscape a lot. The more you get comfortable using guard throwscape, the more you'll start to realize you can condition with it, right? If you can stand guard throwscape like a lot, you're going to force your opponent to have to do things outside of it. But that is also why people get frustrated with Akira because his guard break is going to punish you for doing that. It gets you off that pretty quick. So against Akira, you have to develop stuff like evade, cancel, and then throwscape also. And more. The fuzzy guards especially. But you also realize Akira has a lot of moments where you can fuzzy guard too. Of course, when he does a one-hit punch or high punch, you can fuzzy guard. And if he does dashing elbow, normal, just the one that doesn't change stance, then you can fuzzy guard there too. But it's really hard. It's hard to react to an Akira hitting you with dashing elbow. But if you eventually get there, you can fuzzy guard like right there, yeah. So see, I did it twice, and it's like, oh, I could fuzzy guard there, I could fuzzy guard. And it's the crouch dash guard fuzzy guard. So, but of course, if he does super dashing elbow, you're gonna get crumpled. And that was a good hit, but the proper punish is usually PK when you hold forward. PK was good. 4P might be the proper punish for Akira's double palm. Let me double check the frame data.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go!
What was the move I wanted to check? I totally forgot. Double palm. Okay. So double palm is minus 15. My bad. You can do a lot against him. Yeah, you can go for good punishes against it, but it pushes you back. And if he does it from max range, it might not be minus 15. So that's kind of why we just end up holding forward and do PK punish against it. So a lot of people will just hold forward and then do PK, and that way you have a stretched out jab, and you get the PK string to punish. But technically it's a minus 15, but it's got some range, so you need to be able to cover the range with that 15 frame attack if that's what you're going to try to punish it with. I need to practice that.
Round 1.
I think Leon can just hold forward and do KK. So I will do that from now on.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Ring out!
Okay, there is a technique when Wolf does this to you. The technique is to hold down and not hold guard. When he throws you behind him, you should hold down, not hold guard. The reason is It will reduce the chance that he hits you over low fence, and it will reduce the chance that he splats you against the wall. It's not always guaranteed. If you're very close to it, then there's nothing that can save you. But if it's like an edge case, you will mitigate the risk. You will reduce the chance that you will just lose the round outright. So
Round 4. Ready, go!
really good dash evade, and then watch. Eventually, you'll start punishing that. I mean, you'll start punishing, like, you'll capitalize on it.
Knockout. I'm number 1.
I do feel like right now the best thing is to let you guys spar. But if you guys do want me to jump in, just let me know. But I really think the best right now is to have you guys spar. Because I think I've already given you guys a lot of food for thought and stuff that you guys are already working on. And I think Zaytigi knows a lot of this stuff already. I think it's just more about application and working on it.
Round 1. Ready, go!
I really got to get used to the fact that Blaze has got P2K. Let me look at the frames though when he has that, when he hits with that. When Elblaze does punch low kick, minus 15 on guard, so he's really in trouble. Well, not against Leon, but against most characters, he's in trouble if he's in trouble if they block the low kick. But normal hits just minus 5, so he can fuzzy guard, but the opponent can apply pressure. And then counter hit, he only gets +1. Okay. So if he counter hits with it, then he low punches or something like that, and plays games after low punch. I should practice that myself. So playing against the AI is a good way to train, because in this game you want to build yourself like good patterns, and you can always practice that against the AI. You don't need humans to practice at least the offensive patterns. The defensive patterns are a little more tricky. But you can learn how to attack playing against the AI. And you can learn how to defend too. You just have to be a little more patient and you want to have a lot of stuff mastered, and probably use the record feature for a while until you got it really comfortable.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go!
For developing players, actually, when it comes to the evade game, they should work on building their crumple. What is the move that you have that crumples when you get a side counter hit? And try working on nailing that move with every character you play. I think Blaze is a psychic. Yep, like that right there, that kick. Right? So everybody should work on that. Like when you evade, how do I crumple my opponent? At this level of play. And then when you play high level, you have to keep it tight. You got to respond to basic pokes. But when you're playing in the development levels and developing players, you should work on the crumple combos. You should have it down so you know exactly when it's going to work and when it's not going to work. Build your experience with it, because it's just too big. You need to use that to threaten people and threaten the strong players too with it.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Though Sarah can also abuse Flamingo from the side too. Like it's a huge skill to build. And it's worth more than even the crumple combo, but still. All right. Hey, KDC, that was awesome matches and good stuff, you guys. I hope I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed watching you work on it. So I'll try to talk more quietly, though. I think my wife is gonna get upset. I'll jump in soon. I'll let you guys work on stuff first. All right, awesome. I'm really glad you joined us tonight, KDC. Thank you so much.
Round 3.
And of course, always work on your wall game. And if your character has like a wall combo from the start on like the 12x12 stages, definitely learn those. Even though it's hard to do, but it's fun.
Ready, go!
It gives you a lot of ideas of how to convert damage too. Once you're able to do that, you can convert a lot of damage. That was really good tech. Just doing crouch is actually really good after Sarah's elbow. That's actually the normal counter for it. If the high level play, they'll just crouch because the elbow kick is an EX mid, so it just does 0 damage.
Ready, go! Knockout!
Timing got you just slightly early here. Looks like it was just a frame early.
Weapon.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
We're back.
Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go!
I gotta do a bigger punish than that on elbow kick, but that's okay. I do the same thing. Zaytiki is like me. The way their mindset is when they make their decisions and what they're responding to and what they're covering.
Ready, go!
That knee is also a big thing to punish. Blaze launcher. And Sarah can definitely punish it pretty good. So she's got really good block punish. Really good stuff, you too. Alright, here I come.
You'll never be a match for me.
Alright, let's work on this.
Let's see.
Round one. Ready,
Again, this PKP is guaranteed because of the side counter hit and the side kick.
round two. Ready,
Very good.
round three. Ready, go! Round four. Ready, go!
It's the power of the wall. Alright, I really want to work on that play stuff, so this is going to be fun. Every time I don't work on it, it gives me taco stage, so it's like high risk working on it. That's okay. Really want to work on this. Very good.
Round 4. Ready, see? I thought I'm better. Round 1. Ready, go! Excellent. Round 2. Ready, go! Round 3. Ready,
Very nice.
round 4. Ready, go! What a knucklehead. Round 1. Ready, go!
Very attacked, I see. Excellent. Alright.
Round 2. Ready, go!
That was good.
Forgot to train, eh? Round one. Ready, go!
Really good.
Knockout. Round two. Ready, round three. Ready, go! Knockout. Round four. Ready, go!
Very good. Very good. That was a really fun game.
What a knucklehead.
I will keep myself last. Yes, you'll get there. Leon's sweep is also like minus like 21.
Round one. Ready, go!
That was really good. Excellent.
Round two. Ready, go!
That's so good.
Knockout.
Okay, good to know. Really good to know.
Round three. Ready, go!
Okay, sounds good. That was awesome, Zaytigi. Really nice. I'm enjoying that so much. Alright, let's do it. This is what I want to fight against more of. I want to get used to Blaze's situations and what I can do. I see, so that's full circular. Can't believe that moves linear. Alright, welcome back. Always good to get water. Very good. was an exciting match.
Round one. Ready, go!
Have to evade to the back towards the front foot.
Round two. Ready,
Nice. Really good round.
round four. Ready, go! What a knucklehead! Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go! Round three. Ready, go!
Should be ring out almost. Whew. I'll do a quick break, or I'll do Q South last. Good, good defense, good throws, gave good watching the timer, and managing the life lead.
Round 4. Ready, go!
It's a forward throw. Punishable.
Time's up.
Very close. And 2 timeouts in this game.
My body is an unstoppable weapon.
Round 1. Ready, go! Round 2. Ready, go!
It's always good right here. This side games. That. Okay.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go!
That was beautiful.
Forgot to train, eh?
take a break after this one.
Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go! Round three. Ready, go! See? I thought I'm better.
Let you guys spar.
You'll enjoy this, trust me. Ready?
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go!
That's cool, babe. I think Outblaze has the most gimped out down attack because we keep defending it and evading it and it misses. So it's gotta be one of the worst ones.
Round three. Ready, go!
All right. Yeah. Hot dog.
Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
I'm gonna try to invite Bozagi. I don't know if anyone knows Belzagi's PSN. I don't have it, but I'll try to find it.
Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout!
Oh, I'll need to get Belzagi's PSN to add him in the future so he can come to the room.
Round four.
But I'm glad he's interested in playing.
Knockout! Round five. Ready, go! Knockout!
Oh, sorry. I didn't know that it would block the view. Okay. Ah, they're Sonic fan. Okay, let me invite them. They were on earlier, but okay, I don't see them online now. But yeah, I'll invite them next time. I always forget, like, which one they are, because on Discord it's that, yeah. He is on my friends list. He can join directly through the friends list. That was a good opportunity to get a wall combo though.
Round 5. Ready, go!
I'm gonna play your last few. But really enjoy you guys' company, and you guys should keep sparring as long as you can. You guys, if you haven't added each other, you guys should be sparring each other regularly. I think you guys make lots of good stuff for both. Good sparring partner for me too. So. Very good. Very good.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Excellent.
Round 3. Ready, go!
I understand. DF does that to you, man. You're doing amazing. You've been really amazing, ZTT.
I want a serious fight. Round 1. Ready, go! Round 2. Ready, go!
Bring him out. Yes. Good.
Round 3. Ready, go!
It was a good guess. I had a good guess, so I was lucky.
Round one. Ready, go!
Really good games. Looking forward to next time.
Round two. Ready,
This is forward throw. The wall throws are forward throw for Leon. And anytime your back is near the wall, you want to do forward throw against. You want to do forward throw escape against Leon. Always forward when you're up against the wall, because the risk is really high at the wall. Not just for the wall throw, but for many reasons. You're doing really good with the delays. Whether they're intentional or not, the delays are working really well against the evades. Excellent, that was a perfect round. It's a really good round. Alright, here we go. You'll learn this. You'll learn that trick. You'll learn that trick after fighting me enough times.
I want a serious fight.
You'll probably figure it out completely tonight. So the way that you've been playing.
Round one. Ready, bring out. Round two. Ready, excellent. Round three. Ready,
Good.
knockout. Round four. Ready,
That was beautiful. Excellent round. Well played. You're doing fantastic.
round five.
Good.
See? I thought I'm better. Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go!
Very good.
Round three. Ready, go! Knockout. Round four. Ready, go! See? I thought I'm better. Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go! Knockout.
Very good. Very good stuff.
Round four. Ready, go! Round one. Ready, ring out. Round two. Ready, round three. Ready,
That was really good.
what a knucklehead. Round one. Ready,
Very good.
knockout. Round two. Ready, round three. Ready,
Really good use of 4 PKK. Excellent use of backdash and 2K plus G. That was really good. Let's do a couple more. This is a lot of fun though. You are playing great. You're picking up stuff really great. Keep it up.
see? I thought I'm better.
You are finding good answers if you want to know. If you really want to know, you're finding good answers. So even if I'm countering them, it's only because I'm expecting you to start doing them, but you're doing great. You're not picking bad stuff, just you'll see more and more.
Round one. Ready, round two. Ready, excellent.
I did the wall combo from the opening start.
Round three. Ready,
This will be last one, but I enjoyed all of these. Solari, you're playing awesome. You are quite strong already. Keep it up. Perfect. Perfect. So good. These plays are really, really good. They are really good at stopping rhythm. Good games. Very good games. I'm looking forward to more. Keep it up. Have a good one. Keep working on that on the local scene because you have a lot of really good players there. Obviously, there's Juicebox and there's the whole 3D fighting game community, but there's also if you guys could ever get the player that used to be known as Chibi Aya, if you can ever get him to come back out to play, he's very strong and very smart. He's a good player. And I believe he still lives in Phoenix, but at least 3 years ago he did. So, but man, he was really strong until he suffered a condition that got him out of fighting games for almost a decade. But he's awesome and he's very smart. So. Yeah, he goes by many names. There's Chibi Aya, and then there's Aya Immortal. He goes by both. He's gone by many different names. Every time I see him, it's a different nickname. But he's a smart guy and a good player. And I think with an offline scene, I think he'd love it. So, but VF is a very in-depth game, so there's always, even I feel like I have so much to work on, and I was working on it against you and Zaytigi. I was really trying to work on stuff I need to work on in my matchups. So I appreciate you guys so much. The hard part is if it's defense oriented, I have to play aggressive so that I can get you guys to do the counter offensive so I can apply the defensive stuff. If your opponent just sees you just trying to do defensive all day, they just kind of, slow down, and it's like, oh, I want to work on these things. Yeah, you're seeing more and more of the options, and there's lots. There are so many. The option select that both Numbers and the Kai talk about, specifically, actually, the attack option selects are really important to learn. I don't do much. I still just make choice. But what they mean is like if you do like low punch and you immediately do like low punch and option, then if the low punch hits, it'll do the option. But if the low punch gets blocked, it won't. So you can end up blocking after anyways. So Paul does that with their Akira. and it's really frustrating to deal with. So it just increases the chance that you do a really good thing after a low punch hits on normal hit, especially because the normal hit's the harder thing to situation confirm. So yeah. Yeah, so the hypothesizing is important. I do think you should force yourself to try to use a lot of moves. I do think, especially with your skill level, I think you should really learn not just the. Okay, so it's not just important to only see what the high level players are doing. If you watch Japanese lower rank matches in the 30s, you can see what they're playing around. You can see why they're doing what they're doing at the higher level. You can see the broken stuff they're trying not to run into. And then you'll see the answers that they have for them and why those work. So it's important. It's honestly, if you're watching Japanese matches, it is important to watch the lower ranked matches because there's a lot that's being played around that you can't see. And you want to understand it. You want to understand why it's threat. Secondly, again, I encourage you to just force yourself to try a new move all the time. You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised how useful almost every attack in the game is, and how you're going to make it work. Because a lot of times you're able to kind of knowledge check your opponent and play it. I know people see the same things doing the big damage when they watch me play, but I think now that you fought me, even though there's a lot of moves I didn't do because I'm just focusing on more of my defensive techniques, if you play me enough, you'll see that actually I can use a lot of the moves in the game and I like using them. And I think if you keep track, you might notice I actually do use a lot of them. But there's definitely go-tos that I'm mostly using. But as learning the game, I always force myself to play and use every move I can. There are some moves I should definitely do more, though. I should do Leon's catch throw more. I use it almost never, and it's so good. And I should use ours, especially against you today, right? It would be a stronger weapon against you because you're playing defensive, and so this will get you off the defensiveness, because then you can't even throw escape it. You gotta just duck or attack. So yeah, keep it up. You are doing fantastic. Of course, enjoy and play the way that makes you enjoy it more. Definitely learn the powerful things players high levels doing, but spend the extra time. You have the skill. Spend the extra time learning other moves too, even the moves they're not doing. You might be surprised at how useful they are, but also it'll open up how you think about the game, because a lot of times somewhere in there is the hack for the thing that's going to beat a mix-up your opponent's trying to do. But you're already doing some of those. You kind of already understand that Sabaki attacks do that. So, yep, keep it up. You're playing so great. Can't praise it enough. I still consider you a developing player, but I know for other developing players it might be really scary. I mean, they might think you're much stronger, but it's well, no, but there's still stuff that you're working on. But I think, so it's like chess where, I compare this game to Go, but in the case of chess, after you learn mainline plays, you also want to learn variations and how to play the non-popular stuff. But in this game, it really helps because this game really is more like Go. It's really expansive and there's new things that happen. A really good move to get really good at, I don't know if I've watched you use it, is Sarah's 4-4P. Right? Ridiculously fast. Will stop a lot of when you fight another Sarah, if they do 4K and you block it, you can 4-4P, right? It's really fast jab. And so you cut off the mix-up. Then they have to play around the 4-4P. So Sarah's 4-4P definitely, it's close range, so that makes it harder to use. But if you start identifying which players are playing frame tight, 4-4P is an amazing way to really pull them off of the frame tight play. It either makes them more defensive or makes them go a little aggressive. So yeah. It really is. Some of your you were finding some good patterns for countering people that are trying to be reactive. So, okay, so you're gonna fight. Obviously, at the beginner level, you're gonna play players that have varying degrees of pace, right? They're some are buffering, some are not. Sometimes they're kind of buffering, sometimes they're kind of not. Then, as you get up higher level, you're gonna fight more people that buffer, and then you'll also fight people that intentionally delay. So as that happens, it's going to be interesting the options that become good for one versus the other, and then you're going to go into a whole bunch of different options that counter things because of how they interplay with the evade system. The evade system really makes things go full circle. So sometimes the delay pattern works against certain people, but it's not going to work against the guy that buffers an attack right away, because that person, suddenly their attacks are better, right? The more you delay, the stronger your opponent's attacks are on a frame type basis. But if they're doing option selects, delays really mess with option selects, because option selects usually rely on timing and buffering. So then you have option selects, and then you have delayed option selects. Evade crouch dash is technically like a delayed option select, because it's like a delayed fuzzy guard while also being an evade cancel, so it's both. And that's why it becomes used like a lot. But evade dash guard is really, really strong when people are much more direct. So yeah, lots and lots of Horizons expanded both on offense and on defense. So keep it up and have a lot of fun. Keep having fun. This game is way too fun. So have a good night, and thank you so much. Like this game becomes very addictive, and well, I'm very confident you kind of see what I see in this game, and why like when I travel to other places and players are just excited about this game, the enthusiasm they have for this game is like the same everywhere. Like it's not just nobody thinks it's the popular game except in Japan, and even they don't feel like it is, even though it is. And it was. But the players that know VF just love VF, and like it hits different. It has its own flavor, and of course, as you know, it's the rapid pace of decision making. So keep it up. You're already doing a lot of that. So and cheers for Arizona. So I'm cheering for Phoenix VF. It's another place that's got a lot of good players. All right, let's try to raid. Let's see. Alright, so I'm going to raid an old friend of mine. Nowadays she streams a variety of things, sometimes stuff like Valorant. Looks like she's doing an MMO with dailies. Yeah, and she's pretty cool. I think she's a developer now, or doing more programming and stuff like that now. But I met her in the Vainglory days, and she's always been quite nice. So be nice to her, and also tell her Chanchai says hi, but he went to bed. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. I'm gonna send you guys to Via Lorraine.